1, 2, 3, double check audio.
1, 2, 3. Here.
Hello everybody and welcome to VRA Cricket Ground in Amstel Vane. Looking forward to this T20I, the final fixture of this series. It's going to be the Netherlands taking on Scotland. Welcome to VRA Cricket Ground. As that might have been my echo in the background while we get all the gadgets and everything up and running. Netherlands winning the toss here today. A little bit of a delayed start due to a bit of rain unfortunately, but it looks like we'll get a full 20 overs in. So as you all know, obviously a couple of planes going overhead, Schiphol Airport just down the road. So Netherlands winning the toss, electing to have a bowl first. It looks like it's going to be a familiar sort of pairing. Abby Atkin-Drummond has headed out there with Megan McCall. Iris Willing is at the top of her mark, and a warm welcome to everyone in the chat. Hope you're doing well. And we're almost set to go. PNG played their last game yesterday. We're unfortunate not to get the win, but today's a new day. As Iris Willing is going to bowl ball number 1. Field is set. Boundary riders deep third and deep cover. First ball of this T20I. So hit away through the offside for a single. As does give me a warm chance to bring in a co-commentator today, Patient Charambira. Patient, how are you?
Good afternoon, Corey. It's nice to be here. Nice that the weather is being a little bit friendly.
A little bit friendlier is true. Thanks for joining me today. It's been a bit lonely in the commentary box for the last week.
Yeah, I can imagine being the lone voice, but well, today we're going to spice it up, right?
Yeah, we can try as much as we can. So, Megan McCall, her first delivery, she's been good. All series, really. Gets an opportunity opening here. Wow, very first ball. There's a massive appeal. And, well, I don't think the umpires moved. The Dutch can't believe it. Oh, did you hear anything, Patient?
Well, she's trying to go for the scoop, but it was pretty close. Swilling believed that there was something. You can tell it in her face. She's having a chat with the umpire already about it, but the umpire was unmoved. He was unfazed. Which means he thought otherwise, yeah.
How's the shot first ball, Megan? It's confidence, isn't it? I mean, there is a third in place going for the reverse ramp. That's the way she plays. She's been very inventive all series.
That's confidence, right? Right there.
Well, that's why you're opening the batting, to get on with it. Very next delivery. Times it quite nicely. Well fielded there by Eva Lynch.
Yeah, McCall looks pretty positive. She looks like she wants to get bat on ball. She likes to get on with it.
It's sort of been a feature of the Scottish team, actually. Their batting group, even in the 50-over matches, they really look to accelerate and not afraid to sort of take the audacious route to do it. Not going to be easy, though. Iris Willing's a talented bowler. Next delivery, punched out quite nicely, but Hannah Land here will do the mopping up.
Yeah, it's good field placement, that from Iris Willing. She's got men protecting, someone protecting there on the cover boundary. So should I say a lady protecting on the cover boundary?
Yeah, yes, you should.
And also third man. So
well, that's just called third as well, because it's a women's game. So these are the little things that you've got to think about. International T20I women's match. Abby Atkin-Drummond on strike. Beats the bat. Iris Willing. She's dangerous with the ball and dangerous with the bat, isn't she?
Yeah, a very dangerous player is Iris Willing. Seasoned campaigner, she's been around for a long, long time, really. And, she plays for the HCLTech, HCC in Den Haag. Yeah, plays also for the second team over there. Really. She plays for...
Comes in and, well, that is absolutely crunched. That'll be the first boundary. A shot of authority from Atkin-Drummond.
Yep, that was a nice stroke, that. Sebastian. She's gone over the infield, and yeah, what a way to end the over.
Yeah, lovely shots, and that does bring us to the end of the very first over. One boundary in it, and the score is 6 for none. Yeah, so for people that don't know, Patient obviously play a bit of cricket here in the Netherlands. You do a bit of coaching as well, I believe.
Yeah, I play for HCC as well. That's the same club as Iris Willing. Like a few of the other Dutch ladies here as well, like Flekken Overdijk. She also plays at HCLTech. Yeah, now I'm playing in the top class, and we're currently in the playoffs at the moment. And I also do a little bit of coaching as well. I'm currently with the Dutch under 12s and under 14 Dutch Lions.
Keeping yourself busy.
Yeah, keep myself busy, which is pretty nice.
Looks like Hannah Land here. It's going to start with the second over. In swing and fast bowler. Over pitch. It's a lovely strike, but dot ball.
Yeah, a little bit of shap into the right hander there. You can see that ball tailing back sharply at the right at the late, very late there.
Yeah, she's quite a good sort of Batman and Robin combination with Ira Swing. Ira Swing takes it away. Hannah Land here loves to shape it back in. Looks to get funky again. And the umpire, I think, was that a wide? Too much shape there.
Yeah, that one just straying a little bit down the leg side. And you can see already she was going on a knee, trying to get just a little bit of back on that to help it on its way. There's no fine leg in place, so that's not the sort of line, especially with this sort of field, where she's got third man and sweeper on the offside.
Next delivery. Hit to mid-on, dot ball.
Again, a little bit of shed back into the right hander. She's bowling a fuller length here, Land here, which is what you want to see on this sort of surface. Invite the batsman to come forward, invite the drive, and hopefully get one to sneak in through the gate. That one a little bit uppish, but straight to Swilling, who does the cleaning up at mid-on. Pretty tidy over so far.
So Hannah Land here, steaming in, just over adjusting a little bit that time. And yeah, do bear with us if there is any little technical issues or audio issues. Obviously, it's been an inventive week with the cameras brought down and everything, just trying to upskill it all to bring you a decent bit of footage. As Hannah Land here, trying to get out of this over without too much damage. Couple of wides. Wow, there's a shot for you. The old draw shot. Jumps outside the off stump and gets a bit funky, but another dot ball. So far, if there was a rating from the judges on funky cricket styles, I think Megan McCall would be getting a 10 out of 10. She's played some pretty audacious strokes so far. That's a lovely shot, smashed out to deep cover. Just one more run to the total. So Land here, first run off her bat. Very different sort of style, the Netherlands to PNG we saw yesterday, where there was a lot of spin bowling. The Dutch do have some genuine quicks that they'll be looking to use the facilities early, especially after winning the toss and electing to bowl first. That one is jarred out to backward point, and that should complete a pretty good second over, actually. Only 3 runs coming off it. The score is 9 for none. Yeah, do bear with us. We've got a co-commentator today, just fixing a few little audio checks and things like that. It's good to have some company in the box for this final T20. Conditions today, we had a bit of that misty sort of rain. It's been following us all summer, unfortunately, but thankfully it has cleared and doesn't seem that there'll be any more rain today. A couple of questions in the chat asking if Stur Callis is playing today. She is. She's flown back from the 100 straight into today's T20I. Pretty committed to the cause, that. As the first ball, the third over, just mistimed into the leg side. Yeah, Stur Callis has been lighting it up in the 100 in England and flies back for a T20I. They keep players busy these days. No rest for the wicked, they say. Another delivery, sort of hoiked across the line. Doesn't have to look pretty, just has to be conventional enough, and that's 4. Well, Megan McCall's been trying to break the shackles. 4 to the total. So this being the final game of what's been a long series, obviously 6 ODIs and just the 3 T20s, but all the players have been sort of committed to it for a while now. So the next delivery's chipped pretty handsomely, shouts of catch, but won't be reined in. That'll be another 2 to the total. Megan McCall threatening here. Looks to have found a little bit of timing. There's 2 more runs added. So a big contest here. Iris Willing, leading fast bowler, being taken to a little bit. That is slapped. A lovely shot. That's actually going to race away, I'd imagine, for 4, and it will. Made a thunderous noise off that bat, and Megan McCall, I like it. Usually been batting in the middle sort of overs and in the 50 over stuff, but obviously now back up to the top of the order, and that was a beautiful shot, Patient.
Yeah, she's playing aggressor, isn't she? She's really stepping on the gas here, and she's taking on the main bowler in Swilling, which is it's good for Scotland right now.
Yeah, it's brave batting, but it is the power play, and we all know that in T20 cricket, power play is very important. A full delivery. That's well fielded in the covers, though. Just 1 to the total.
The nice thing with the Iris is she's stuck with the fuller length there. She's already discovered that this wicket is a little bit sticky. The ball's not quite coming onto the bat, and obviously she's trying to invite the batsman to come forward and hopefully get one to nip back in, or maybe move away off the seam.
Yeah, and right on cue, does find that little bit of movement. Here's a play and miss, and that will finish the first 3 overs of the game. Scotland, they're 20 for none.
It looks like there's a bowling change. Eva Lynch will be introduced into the attack as early as the 4th over. We saw Hannah land here in that first with the new ball in the 2nd over. Now, no, it looks like this the captain here, Babette the Leader, is just changing things up a little bit here. Yeah, she's trying to take pace off the ball.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a feature of sort of all the teams this series, looking to bring spin in early. Eva Lynch is a very talented right arm off spinner and gets a chance here. And sometimes you don't need to spin it, just skids on a little bit, beats the bat.
Yeah, that one just goes straight on, and you can tell the batter was looking for a little bit of turn there, but then there was none whatsoever.
Yeah, I was waiting for that. Megan McCall, as you've seen for the first few overs, doesn't mind getting a bit funky. And well, that shot's on. There's only 1 backward point at the moment. So a reverse sweep, or even the conventional sweep's not the worst option. As that is a little bit of luck, spliced away. And I'll think about 2, but they'll probably just have to settle for the single. Decent start from Scotland here, Patient.
Yeah, really decent start there. The good thing is they haven't lost any wickets. McCall is really adventurous. She's going on the route of improvisation, and she's trying a lot of different things, but at the same time keeping the scoreboard moving along. Moving along nicely it is for Scotland at the moment.
And just doing what they need to do. Yesterday, versus PNG, they were 3 for 22 and ended up with 120. The middle order sort of saved them. Today, they're looking to get off to a flyer. Decent start this from Eva Lynch, though. Atkin Drummond advances down the ground. A little bit of hesitation in the running as the throws fizzed in, but they'll get through for a single.
Yeah, this is really good from Eva Lynch. I think this is exactly what Babette de Leed is looking for. Is just trying to stem the run floor here, because it looks like they were really enjoying pace on, and now just taking pace off the ball. It just looks like it stopped the floor fronts a little bit now.
Well, big appeal. I have a feeling that might have struck her just outside the line of off stump. Eva Lynch disappointed, but should hold her head up high. A good over. Only 2 come off it. 4 overs down. The score is 22 for none.
Yeah. So 22 without loss. It'll be interesting to see who Babette de Leed is going to opt for. It looks like another spin option, and it's Caroline de Lange. Leg spinner, a really dangerous leg spinner. She likes to give it a bit of air as well.
Yeah, probably out of most of the spinners in the Netherlands, actually out of all the 3 teams, she gives it one of the biggest spins. She'd be in the top 2, I'd say. A genuine leg spinner that looks to turn the ball. So aggressive captaincy from de Leed, turning to 2 spinners so early. Very first ball patient. You get a little glimpse. That was full, but it still spun.
Yep, a little bit of turn already. So, yeah, that's a brave decision this from de Leed in the power play to get the 2 spinners operating already. And yeah, Drummond just having a little bit of an issue with that first delivery there. A lot of this ladies in this.
Well, there's going to be a wicket. That one. Oh. Well, not too sure what's happened there. It looked like it was a genuine stumping. Wow, I'm not too sure. It's been given not out in the end, Patient. I thought that was just one of those easy stumpings, but maybe de Leed had dropped the ball before she took off the bails.
Well, that's probably what the umpire thought. But for me, it looked like a clean stumping. But yeah, maybe it wasn't as clear as we thought up here in the com box. And sometimes benefit of the doubt goes to the batter. Maybe the umpire just thought it wasn't as clear as they,
yeah,
and decided to give the benefit of the doubt to the batter. But yeah, for us up here, it just looks like yeah, that was gone for all money.
Yeah, it looked like a genuine stumping. I think you're getting to see firsthand why they brought de Lange on early. She is spinning this ball a long way. Obviously, there's been a lot of matches on these wickets, and probably a little bit more conducive for some spin. It's been a top over so far from the leg spinner. Right on the money.
No, it's extremely good bowling. This is top bowling from de Lange. Interesting to see. A lot of these Dutch ladies have come from cricketing families. Yeah, de Lange. She has a brother also that plays for HCC, Floris de Lange. As we see her close up that over.
Yeah, and that's a maiden. That's a maiden in the 5th, which I tell you right now isn't easy to do against this dangerous Scottish lineup. So comes in, bowls a maiden, gets high fives from everyone, and that's 5 overs down now. Scotland, 22 for none.
Yeah, I was just saying, Corey, a lot of these Dutch ladies come from cricketing families.
Yeah, you'll see that a lot actually in the Dutch cricket circle. I mean, it's not a huge playing community. Really, it's only about 5,000 out of a population of 18 million or 20 million, but you'll see a lot of sort of family heritage and daughters and sons sort of break through as they start their cricketing journey. Eva Lynch is back for her second over. That one's mistimed, but they'll get a single.
Yeah, Caroline de Lange has a brother who plays for HCC, Floris de Lange, also left arm, she swings the ball. You get also Frederik Overdijk. She has a couple of brothers also that played at HCC, and one of them, Hede Overdijk, still around. He's also played a few games for the Dutch national side, as we see that single.
This has been a good little finish to the power play for Netherlands. They've been able to create a bit of pressure here. I think this is a big ball coming up. Gut feel Megan McCall might try something. And she does. Brilliant batting. Does that sort of reverse sweep. And you could just feel the pressure brewing a little bit, Patient, but that's a really talented shot.
Yeah, that's good improvisation. That she's figured out that it's been hard to come after Eva Lynch and hit her straight back over the top. So she's decided to go a different route, and that went to good effect on that occasion. She's gone for the reverse sweep, the reverse pedal, and immediately we see a fielding change. There's reinforcements on that side of the wicket. Two fielders now back on the square on the offside to try and protect that boundary option, but she chooses to go leg side this time as she whacks that one around the corner for an easy single.
Yeah, Megan McCall just seems to have a lot of time at the crease. Doesn't seem too rushed, can play the funky shot and then drop the single. There you can see on your screens, Phoebe Malkinball is doing a bit of the running at the moment from mid-wicket to backward point. Patient was just mentioning trying to close a few different angles. As the next delivery, well, it's hit straight over Phoebe Malkinball. Rabeen Reich will do the mopping up at deep mid-wicket, and great bit of fielding keeps it to 1.
Yeah, it's good fielding. She's done well to get cover a lot of ground there and just to keep it down to 2. Phoebe Malkinball, there we go. You see her again in the screen again. She also has a brother that plays cricket. Luke Malkinball plays for the Dutch Lions as well, leg spinner. So there we go. It's a
family affair.
It's a family affair, is it?
Plenty of families playing Dutch cricket, which is good to see. As another single hit around the corner, and that's going to be the conclusion of the power play. The score, I believe I've got it at 31 for none. And I'll ask you quickly, 31 for none after 6. Who are you giving the points to so far? Who's ahead? Or you say dead even?
Even Stevens, but I would give it a little bit to Scotland because they haven't lost the wicket, which is a plus on their side, and
yeah,
they're setting a really good platform to try and go for it at the back end of the innings. So wickets in hand is always a good thing in T20 cricket, or in any form of cricket, as it were. Yeah,
we sort of saw yesterday at 3 for 22 they were still able to recover. Look out for Darcy Carter, who will come out in the middle. She really does give it a bit of whack. Chatterjee as well, a very talented player. Lorna Jack, I like Lorna Jack a lot. No Catherine Fraser in the lineup, slightly disappointing. I've enjoyed watching her bat throughout the tournament. As we're going to start the 7th over, Caroline DeLunger hasn't conceded a run. First ball swept powerfully into a pocket of space, and brilliant bit of fielding out there. That's Eva Lynch, able to keep it to 2.
Yeah, I kind of like McCall. She's that sort of player that likes to get on with it, and she's very positive and she's fearless, and she likes to play her shorts, which is what you want to see, especially in the shorter format.
Yeah, you're right. You want to be fearless and bring your A game. She's 23 now of 22. Big top edge. Shouts a catch, but it's gonna, what I gotta call it, lands in the Bermuda Triangle. The fielders.
Yeah, she's riding her luck, and sometimes it pays off. Yeah, that was a thickish top edge. Just fell in no man's land. And again, she's going for it. So you create your own luck, don't you, Corey?
Yeah, you do. You've got to be brave in this sort of shorter format. And the Scottish team have it in droves, bravery, just like Braveheart. Bit of Mel Gibson about this team. They're off to the World Cup soon as well, Patient. They're off to the T20 World Cup after winning that qualifier semi-final versus Ireland earlier in the year. Next delivery, well, that skims the pad. Tough one for Delada. I think that was a little bit of pad on it. Just watch the umpire. It doesn't look like there's a pre-signal, so maybe just going to give this... No, it is a leg bite.
Yeah, leg bite. Probably just brushed the tie pad on its way. Yeah, the one just forced down the leg side from DeLunger. Probably trying a different delivery on that occasion. Maybe the slider was she trying something different there.
Maybe some natural variation that can happen as well. Very next deliveries, hit deep, hit long, and it's going to go straight to Eva Lynch. Lovely little catch. DeLunger's been threatening. She picks up the first wicket in this T20I, and she deserves that wicket.
Yeah, and that's the big wicket of McCall, who's been looking very dangerous for Scotland. She's tried to go for one big shot too many, and she's just picked up Eva Lynch in the dip, and she made no mistake whatsoever. Pressure catch, high catch, but she was calm and collected there. So it's a really good, a big wicket that for the Netherlands.
It's a big boundary, isn't it? I mean, that wasn't the worst shot. Actually hit that pretty well, and was still probably 5 metres away from clearing the rope. So against this leg spin, against the turn of DeLunger, very difficult shot. And a much needed wicket, I think, for the Netherlands. They'll be desperate to get a win here. They had a good ODI series. They won 3, just lost the last one, and then obviously their 1 T20 so far was washed out. So this is probably the last time we see a bit of them this summer. They'd love to finish the summer with a win.
Yeah, Absolutely, and yeah, great captaincy that from Babette de Leede to bring Caroline de Lange back into the attack, and now it's picked up a wicket, and that's really good to see from the Netherlands. And the new batter in will be Mariam Faisal.
Yeah, Mariam had probably, admittedly, she'd say a pretty tough day at the office yesterday, as was just struggling to get away and get the strike rate up. That one pushed to the offside. It's good to see some fans in the background and coming in to watch this match.
Yeah, part of the crowd enjoying the proceedings here at sunny VRA.
This ball, a little bit over pitch, good feet, gets off the mark with a single. So that concludes yet another over, the first successful over for the Netherlands. The score at the end of 7 is 36 for 1.
Yeah, nice bit of crowd starting to flock in. Early on we had a lot of rain to start with, but then it sort of died away, and now sun's just come out. So it's beautiful weather for cricket, magnificent weather for cricket, it should be said, at the moment. It does look like another bowling change. Annemijn van Berg.
Yeah, I'm glad you're going to pronounce that. I've struggled with that one all week. I've been nicknaming her AVB into the attack. Very crafty sort of bowler. Not a traditional leg spinner, so to speak, sort of front of the hand, sometimes a little bit of away drift, and can pick up wickets. And there you go, straight away. That's not a leg spinner. That's one just tailing a little bit away, sort of like a Karen ball almost out the front.
Yeah, she's a modern day finger spinner. Yeah? There's those mystery spinners all over the franchises around the world these days, and she's one of them. Yeah, she just gets those mystery deliveries that come from the front of the hand.
It's not always easy to play. The ball sort of pitches and skids on. And well, she picked up her first international ODI fifer the other day, and still finding her feet in this side. But I think the Netherlands have found a very good player. We'll back up the order sometimes as well. But Scotland not afraid to get funky. Really good shot again, running hard between the wickets, and they'll get 2 more.
Yeah, you would think in modern day cricket that's become a norm, really, to be able to find ways to improvise and just be innovative in the way you approach the innings. And we see it from Scotland, and it's worked to good effect so far.
I think you're right. I don't think there's many teams out there that don't have, or batters I should say, that don't have the ability to play the reverse Malachi. This one's over pitch, and that's a beautiful square drive. That will do wonders for Faisal, who struggled yesterday. 4 runs.
That's a fabulous stroke through the offside, back of the square through the offside. I like the way she waited on that. She doesn't try to hit that too hard. She just lets it come on the bat and just opens and it flays it through the offside. Fantastic shot.
Beautiful batting. Really was a nice shot. But yeah, if you're in the chat and you do want to get any questions in, it's our last match of the series. So your last chance to, hashtag ask Corey or hashtag ask Patient, who's joined us today. So it's always good fun interacting with the knowledgeable viewers out there. Don't be afraid to say hello. Last ball of AVB's first over. Another nice square drive, and it will just be the single. So that is the conclusion of 8 overs, and the score currently is 42 for 1.
Yeah, I like the look of Faisal. She looks pretty composed, and she's got a bit of class about her. Crispy timing. And it's just a good flow of the hands. Looks really, really in control of what she's doing over there. She looks very organized as well.
So it looks like they're going to continue on with De Lange. And I like to see that. Sometimes you see in T20s bowlers come and bowl 1-2 quick over spells, but if you've got someone in form, then keep them going. Oh, and I think this time that is stumped well. Just said, when you're in form, keep bowling, and she is getting some genuine turn Patient. Another big wicket.
Magnificent piece of work, glove work that from Babette de Leede. To just be able to be that quick is just some talent, really. That was unbelievable stuff, that from a wicketkeeper. But take nothing away from that delivery. That was a gem of a delivery from Caroline de Lange. got it to drift in and then just zip away off the pitch. And yeah, that was all at sea. And Babette Delay doing the rest.
Yeah.
Really good stuff, that.
Yeah, it's a very talented bowler and good keeping, you're right. Maybe missed out on one a little bit earlier, Delata, uncharacteristically, but not this time. Past the outside edge, and you can see players in the huddle there as new batter will be walking out to the middle. But good to see a few fans have rolled out for this sort of last game on the Dutch women's calendar. I don't think they've got any other fixtures organised just yet. They've had a busy summer. They played Hong Kong, Italy, PNG, Scotland, qualifiers earlier in the year. Great to see the game growing in the women's section in this country.
Yeah, the game has really grown in leaps and bounds in the women's section in the Netherlands, and the competition as well has improved a lot. So you can see it from the way these ladies are playing their cricket at the moment. And like you say, it's been a busy summer, and looks like this will be their last game for the summer. But a lot of good things happening in the KNCB, especially with regards to women's cricket and the development of women's cricket as well.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like Chatterjee has come out at number 4, batted well yesterday with a little bit of luck, but it could be run out first ball. Oh, that is going to be close. Direct hit, might have been a golden duck, gets a life maybe.
No, she does well to scumper for a single there, but that was really tight indeed. It's jitters when you're not and you're trying to get off the mark. That's always the case, isn't it, Corey?
Yeah. That first run's usually the hardest. Got a question from Helen Hawley. Hashtag Ask Corey. I'll touch on it probably after this delivery, as it looks like fielding changed quickly. As you can see, AVB running from backward point to mid-wicket. So they're sort of saying to Atkin Drummond, if you want to play that reverse sweep, be our guest. It's really well bowled from the leg spinner. Yeah, hashtag Ask Corey. Who do I think will be in the Scotland World Cup squad? Look, it's very exciting for Scotland. Just around the corner, Darcy Carter, I think Saskia Hawley, the Bryce sisters, there's to name a few, as this one is swept behind square. Lorna Jack I'd have in there. Look, there's so many good players. Olivia Bell's been really impressive. I wouldn't want to be a selector for Scotland trying to pick the best 14 to go to the World Cup, because I feel like there's 20 players that have put their hand up.
They have a decent side, a lot of talented players, so it's going to give the scorers a lot of headaches picking that final squad that actually goes to the World Cup. So that one shot and whacked away, and it's in the gap, and that'll run away for 4. So uncharacteristics that from De Lange, just dropping that one short, and you can see that she's raising a hand in an apologetic manner, just to say, hey, it didn't just come out nicely. It just
sometimes as a leg spinner, it sort of just happens, doesn't it? You can't get everything right. It was a lovely shot though. Did split the gap. So 4 to the total. And sort of gets back to that nice line and length. So that is the over complete. 9 overs down. We are at 49 for 2. Got another question in from Mandeep. I'll start this with you, Patient. Hashtag Corey, if you do want to get questions in. Where are you from, Patient? You can let the viewers know. I know. You can let the viewers know.
Well, I'm originally from Zimbabwe. So that's where I played most of my cricket. That's where I was born, and that's where I grew up.
Nice part of the world. I've actually been there twice. Beautiful part of the world.
Beautiful place to be. To tell you what, one of the 7 wonders of the world is found in Zimbabwe. And guess what that is?
Victoria Falls.
Yeah, you got it right.
You can't stump
100%.
me. I've done about 2,000 games of commentary. I know everything. As AVB is going to continue her spell. Hit pretty forcefully down the ground just for a single. Yeah, myself, I'm from Perth, Western Australia. I've been living in the Netherlands and Europe for quite some time, and yeah, beautiful part of the world. Have you ever been to Perth?
Not really, but it's probably on my bucket list.
It should be on your list.
Yeah,
gorgeous.
Absolutely.
You'd be used to the warm temperatures of Zimbabwe, obviously.
Are
you from Harare, Bulawayo?
I'm from the southern part of Zimbabwe, southernmost part, which is Masvingo, which is in actual fact the oldest city in Zimbabwe. As we see that, again, just moving away off the deck from AVB. Just getting that one to just fizz away off the pitch.
I've got a fun fact for you. Do you know what my favourite ground in Zimbabwe is? I'll give you one guess.
Harare Sports Club.
Kwekwe.
Oh.
I've been to Kwekwe in central Zimbabwe. What a ground. That is easily the greatest ground I've ever seen.
Yeah, I know a few guys from the Midlands that that will be watching this will be happy with you there, Corey. It's,
If people, is it KWE?
yeah, quack.
If people want to enjoy themselves, go on Google Maps, look up Quay Cricket Ground. I was there for a Netherlands-Nepal game once, 7th place playoff, many moons ago. As AVB comes in and a little inside edge onto the stumps. Look, the spin's been working, patient. AVB's been a bit of a metronome with that sort of away drift. And another big wicket will go down.
Yeah, it's good captaincy that from Adelaide. She's realised that pace on was really a little bit easy for the batters to just nettle and wicker on. And then she took pace off and just brought in the spinners. And boy, have they really called... it's really been a really... interesting last couple of overs, especially when the spinners came on, because the runs have been dried out a little bit, and now we've seen a lot of wickets tumbling as well. So I thought that really good captaincy that from Babette Delade.
It's sort of been a feature of this series, both in the 50s and the 20s. The pacers have bowled all right, but batters look more comfortable, and the spin from each team, who have had 4 or 5 options of been on top. It's coming out at number 5 is Darcy Carter. Darcy Carter, for me, patient, has been, just a wonder for Scotland since joining. She'll bowl right arm off spin later. Bats in the middle overs in T20, which isn't always easy, but seems to have some natural power. And probably one of the cleanest hitters of a cricket ball I've seen live. Very good player.
Yeah, she's going to be very important here for the Scottish side, because they need someone to really step up now. They've lost quite a few wickets. They had a really decent start in the power play. They haven't lost, they didn't lose a lot of wickets. They didn't lose any wickets actually in the power play to start with, and then and suddenly there's been a bit of a flurry of wickets, and now it's up to Carter now to really kind of bring them back into this game, and you feel that it's up to her now. If Scotland are going to post a competitive total, it's going to be Carter that's going to provide the impetus.
Yeah. Absolutely. So this was the partnership yesterday. They came together at about 3 for 25 and they put on 60. And they're going to be asked to do a bit of work here again. That's a gorgeous way to open your account, and just a small glimpse. They'll think about 2. But look, it might only be a single down to long on, but it's the confidence in the stroke and the power that Darcy Carter possesses.
Yeah, there's a lot of authority in that stroke as well. It's timing. And she doesn't try to overhit that. She just like leans into it. And just shows the kind of confidence, the kind of form she is in.
Yeah, they have to keep their wits ends about themselves here, the Netherlands. They've got a long way to go here. Scotland do bat deep. That one is a little bit shorter, punched away through the offside, just the one. As I do believe that does take us to the end of the over. Another over complete out here at VRA Cricket Ground, 10 overs down. And Scotland, they might have lost 3 wickets, but they do bat deep, patient. They'll be looking for a score. I still think from this position, they'll want that 130, 140 at least.
Yep, that's probably what they'll be looking for. That 130, 140 mark from this position will be a decent competitive total, especially with what we've seen on this wicket already. It's not quite coming on the bat. It looks like the spinners are getting a lot of purchase. And from what I see, that it looks like another bowling change, and this time around another spinner as well into the attack, and that's Silver Sagers.
Yeah.
She's also a part of a cricketing family. Boy Sagers, I think, from Red and White, is her brother. Plays a little bit of cricket there, and she's got also older sister who captains the Dutch team as well, Heather.
And another leg spinner that, when she gets it right, can turn it. Well, if you like spin, you've come to the right place, because Netherlands are using an array of spinners here and a pretty decent start.
Yeah, she can be a dangerous spinner. There's Silva. I've known her from my time back at Red and White. That was my first club in the Netherlands.
How many clubs have you played for here?
Played for a few. Played for 4 clubs now.
Whoever offers the most, eh?
Well, I'm more into development, into working with the kids. So yeah, that's pretty much how I get to different clubs. So I played for Red and White, and I played also for Bloemendaal.
Yeah.
I played for VVV one time, and now it's my 4th year with HCC. So I've found a home in Den Haag. Yeah.
Found a home for now. Club number 5 just around the corner. As Just
you can never say never.
You never say never as they scampered through for that single in that previous delivery. Carter on strike now. Oh, there is some genuine turn here today. Probably the most I've seen in the series. And well, if you're a leg spinner, you'd be licking your lips a little bit here.
Absolutely, there's a lot of pressures on this wicket, and the nice thing to really see about the Dutch bowlers is the control, the ability to be able to land the leg spinners in the right areas has been outstanding so far.
Well, there's your first commentary curse of the day. Thanks very much, patient. Nice message from Helen Hawley in the chat. Zimbabwe is lovely. I've canoed down, or whitewater rafted down the Zambezi. Amazing. Welcome, Patience.
Patient with an NT, Helen.
Patience sounds nice. You do have a lot of patience to put up with me. But Helen's been great. She's been tuned into every single ball of this series.
Oh, wonderful to see that Helen's been to Zimbabwe and has enjoyed such a beautiful place in the world, really. You got your Kariba, you got your Zambezi, you got everything in Zimbabwe. You got all the animals, all the big five.
What was the local drop again? What's the local beverage? Can't remember. It's been a while since.
Oh, they've also got the Zambezi. That's one of the famous ones.
As that is turned around the corner and bursts through Hannah Land here. Well, she's in general one of the better fielders in this Dutch lineup, but even the best can have a little bit of a wobble. A boundary off the last ball of that over to Darcy Carter, who's still hitting him pretty hard. And a good over, sort of gets ruined off that last ball as the over is complete and the score is 58 for 3.
Yeah, she's already starting to show signs of being the aggressor. It's Carter. And, she's hitting the ball really hard and really firmly, and she looks in control of her strokes as well. So, yeah, that could spell danger for the Netherlands if she sticks around for a little bit longer here.
Well, here's an interesting change. They're going to go straight to Hannah Land here. So, spin was looking good, but obviously feel this might be an opportunity to bring a bit more pace back into the attack. And I guess that's fair enough as well. These two players at the crease are very good players of spin. So Hannah Land here will be looking to come back and break a partnership that could blossom. Down the ground, Chatterjee, and it's gone for 6. What a shot. Out of nowhere, just skips down and bombed that for 6. Wowee.
Gee, that's a top shot. That is an absolutely unbelievable stroke there. The lofted on drive, and that just doesn't try to really overhit that. That's unbelievable balance and control to be able to loft that.
Sort of out of nowhere. That went a long way. The next delivery is absolutely crunched through the offside. And well, you have to wonder now, Babette delayed her. Took a bit of a gamble. The spin was looking good. Goes back to pace. Looks like a true wicket when there's a bit of pace on the ball.
Yeah, I think that's what we saw in the power play with Zwilling, Iris. They were trying to take on the faster bowlers, and that's why delayed a 10 onto the slower bowlers. It kind of whacked for a little bit, as we see that one whacked away through the offside. They're going to come back for 2. It's going to be tight, but makes it safely in the end.
Yeah, it feels like it. That's what T20 cricket is. Sometimes you take risks, you go with your instincts, but they don't always pay off. And I think these two at the crease are pretty happy. There's a bit of pace on the ball to work with. That was a really unbelievable shot for 6. Darcy Carter hits one through point, and then very next delivery crunches one straight. Well, they took a gamble, the Netherlands. It hasn't paid off, but credit to the two batters at the crease. They're cashing in.
Yeah, one thing for sure is that the Scottish batters really enjoy pace on the ball, and we see evidence of that, and that stroke down the ground, glorious stroke down the ground.
Yeah, it's a funny old game, but these two have been in good form, Patient, the whole series really, and especially Darcy Carter. Chatterjee's sort of grown in the series as it's gone on. As I mentioned yesterday, they put on 60 plus to basically save the innings. They were 3 for 25, going nowhere, off about 7 overs as well, and they got the team up to 120, and then they defended it. They seem to have a good understanding together. But yeah, a little bit of a red flag here for Netherlands. They'd love to break this partnership.
Yeah, they need to try to find a way to break this partnership. And yeah, because Carter's starting to cut loose here.
Land here. Overcorrects this time and just outside that tram line. Wide ball signalled.
Yeah, white ball is the signal, and rightly so from the umpire. That was just outside the tram lines. So she's going to have to re-ball that one again. It's Hannah here.
Shorter delivery, and to be fair, it's gone one bounce to Rabin right, but the noise off the bat then, Patient. Darcy Carter's come out here, and I reckon the 6 shots she's played have hit the middle of that bat.
Yeah, she's finding the middle with ease, and it's crispy timing as well. So
it's one of those times when you're just in form as a bat, you just can't wait to be out there, and she's in red hot form. Oh, and a bit of width on offer, and that's been spliced away over backward point, and that's going to be another boundary. Well, what an over this is turning out to be at the moment. It's gone 6-1, 2-1, 4, and there was a wide in there as well. Plenty off it, Patient, and, well, they've got that platform now, Scotland, for a very big finish.
Yeah, they're starting to step on the gas here, and these two, Chatterjee and Carter, looking ominous here. They're looking dangerous right now. And it will be interesting to see what Babette the leader is going to do as far as the bowling changes are concerned. It looks like she's coming up the stumps and getting a helmet on, so that means enough of pace on the ball. Yeah, let's go to what has worked so far in this innings.
Yeah, that over actually ended up going for 19, and it has propelled the total to 77 for 3 with 8 overs to go. And yeah, Hannah Land here. Not the best 10 minutes for her with the misfield and then a pretty loose sort of over. I think we'll see spin back in tandem again for a while. And whoa, the wheels have sort of fallen off. That's going to be called, it's been called a no ball, interesting enough. But
I think that's because of the height.
Yeah, usually though, if it's off the pitch, sometimes it can be called a wide because it's gone past the final tram line. But being signalled from the umpires, that's a no ball. So free hit time, I like to call this the immunity cloak. Not much can go wrong here. As that is just chopped down into the offside for a single.
That's actually not a bad delivery for a free hit, throwing it out wide there. It's just staying out away from the arc because, yeah, she was lining up on that occasion, but then she threw that ball wide, which meant that it was going to be difficult to get it onto the leg side boundary.
Another full toss swept away for a 1. I do wonder, we've seen a couple of full tosses and a couple of drag downs. Obviously, I think the spins are bowl well, Patient, but I do wonder if the greasy sort of conditions before the game, we did have like a 45 minutes to an hour of like drizzle, not rain, but drizzle. Just wonder if that ball is just a little bit greasy at the moment.
I think you're right, Corey. As a leg spinner, it's going to be difficult to grip that ball if it's a little bit damp and it's a little bit wet. And that could be the case with Silva at the moment, but she follows that up with the jam of a delivery. Really good length that, and getting a little bit of bounce as well.
A little bit of licorice all sorts at the moment. You put your hand in the bag, you don't know what one you'll get. But not always easy to face that either. Silva Seegers trying to find a bit of rhythm. That's better the last 2 deliveries. Brings backward point into game. Overdyke doing the mopping up. So, important stages of this game. The partnership's growing nicely for Scotland. As the next delivery's hit very hard. And, well, good fielding there from Ster Callis into the side. Pretty big in for the Netherlands. Obviously has been playing in the 100, 18, 47 for Phoenix against the Originals, the Rockets, 55 the other day, and now here back home in Holland and playing today.
Yeah, they'll be happy to have Stera back into this side because yeah, she's been in red hot form, isn't it, in the 100, and having her back in this lineup today is a really big plus. It's a big plus for the Dutch side, and hopefully she can kick on and see them home and get them over the line today, because they really are going to need someone like Sterre in the second innings this afternoon.
Yeah, as yet another over has been completed, and Scotland with a platform to enjoy themselves the last few overs. The score's 81 for 3. Yeah, Callis, a cheeky little 55 the other night for Birmingham Phoenix versus Welsh Fire, been in good form and opening the batting. Yep. So that's pretty exciting as well. She'll be taking some of that form into here today, and it's not just a a little in. That's a big in for Netherlands. Obviously, Scotland have lost Saskia Hawley. He's gone back to Middlesex. And still don't have the Bryce sisters, who are also playing in the 100. So great to see so many talented.
Of 44 going at a good clip as well, 125 strike rate. So, yeah, she also likes to get on with it. There's Sterre, as we see that one whacked onto the own side, but that will just be a single.
Yeah, it's just great to see so many good players breaking through into franchise cricket and also still wanting to play for their country anytime they're available. So Eva Lynch has been re-summoned due to the previous over from this end from land here going for a few. And you can just sort of see, against this spin, with not much pace on the ball, a bit of turn in the field spread, not as easy against the pace today.
Not as easy. It's kind of stepping on the surface, and the batsmen have to make the pace. So not easy to play against the spinners, also to score quickly. And so that's, I think, an option that but the latest going to have to look at throughout this innings.
So that one's actually burst through. Callis there at very tight mid-wicket. And they'll get through for a single. A couple of ones here. Carter's gotten herself to 16. Chatterjee is on 20. It's well bowled from Eva Lynch, and that one might have caught a little bit off the turf, and they'll get through for another one. That one should have been stopped.
Yeah, definitely. For a player of a caliber, you expect her to be able to stop that, but that can happen in cricket, especially with this greasy surfaces. The ball just sort of kind of skids through. So it can happen.
Well, slog sweep this time. It's going to land in a big pocket of space, and I actually think that might have gone the journey as well. Second 6 of the innings. First it was Chatterjee, second it's Carter. These two love batting together.
Yeah, they're starting to cut loose here, and that was a really, really good stroke that. She's gone on one knee and just really gave that the kitchen sink, really.
What a player to have come out at number 5.
Yeah, you called it, Corey. And, she looks like she's delivering the goods at the moment.
Yeah, and now works the single. Just seems to have a very good all-round game. You'll notice a little bit later she's probably got the best arm in the field, and she'll bowl right arm off spin. That's always very effective. As we conclude another over, and for the last sort of half hour, it has been all Scotland. 14 overs down, 92 for 3. I've got a question for you, patient. 6 overs to go. 7 wickets in the shed, 2 set players at the crease. What are we looking at here? Are we going to get close to 150?
I reckon 150 is on the cards. That if these two stay in until, say, the 18th, 17th over, then definitely 150, 160 is on the cards. Netherlands got to find a way to get a wicket here. It's got to get the breakthrough. And yeah, a lot is going to go through Babette, the latest mind, as to how she's going to go about this. And it looks like she's going to stick to the spinners.
Yeah, and she goes to Provident line spinner, DeLunger. First ball of a new over. So far, DeLunger, and well, the reason I say frontline, 3 overs, 2 for 10. So, what a day at the office. If she can break this partnership, yeah, it could be a massive moment. That one, dragged down, and they usually say for leg spins, if you aren't going to drag it down on the offside, because it's very hard for a batter to get the elevation.
Yeah, and there's protection also on the dip, in the dip there, so a safer option to be a little bit on the wideish side than straighter. DeLunger, she plays for Quick in Den Haag.
One swept away.
A lot of these clubs are a combination of football and cricket here in the Netherlands. So the Quick as well have
multi-purpose clubs, aren't they?
Club. You get that at HCLTech as well. You get that at HBS as well. And one of the clubs that are traditionally just the cricket is that's where Babette, the leader, comes from. That's Voorburg Cricket Club, VCC.
Yeah.
And she's also coming from a rich heritage, rich family of cricket as well. Stijn de Leeuw, their brother as well, plays for Voorburg. And she's got a few cousins, Bas de Leeuw, a few of the youngsters also coming up there in Voorburg. So we just get this trend on and on where pretty much every single person in this team has a has a link to someone
a relative playing somewhere.
Yeah, or a brother or a sister. So really nice to see.
So So last ball of DeLunga's spell, that's going to be knocked to the offside and they will get a single, but I think just a small part of this game. Credit to DeLunga. She, amidst all the chaos, is going to finish with figures of 2 for 15 off 4. If they do go on to win this game, Netherlands, and chase down later, I hope they do look at her figures, because compared to everyone else, that stands out like a sore thumb. Well bowled.
Yeah, that's remarkable. Retains that from Caroline DeLunga. She's really done well to stem the run floor, because we've seen that the Scottish batters have been taking the liking to the seamers. They've lacked pace on the ball and they found it easy to score off the seamers. And once DeLunga came into the attack, it's been really, really tough and really difficult to score off a bowling. And yeah, that's what she's done today. So remarkable retain that from Caroline DeLunga. It's really well bowled, extremely well bowled today. It's still a long way to go in this game as AVB comes back into the attack.
Yeah,
for the Netherlands.
Bit of AVB.
Good captaincy there from Babette Delay to keep the spin on.
Darcy Carter says, well, you want to bring the spin on, I'm going to have a bit of a go. Ira Swilling will do the mopping up at deep mid on, just the single. So you sort of feel now, 29 balls left in the innings. DeLunga's been bowled out. Party time for Scotland. They're going to be pretty uber aggressive. As that one spliced away through the offside. Actually hit quite forcefully. Hannah Lantier makes amends for earlier. Great bit of fielding patience.
Yeah, fantastic piece of cleaning up in the dip that from Hannah Lantier. Had a little bit of a wobble earlier on, but this time makes no mistake whatsoever. It's good fielding. And that's the kind of energy that picks the team up.
Next delivery. Pretty hard to stir Callis, who will do the mopping up. 100 was brought up with that too as well. Both players on 27 and 25. Both players actually got dismissed yesterday for 30 and 30. So they'll be looking for one of these two to go on for a little bit more today. You see AVB just crafty. Just a crafty bowler. Not easy to get away.
Yeah, not easy at all. She hits that horrible length and you don't quite know whether you want to come forward or go back to it, and then she's just on you and she's just there and gets the ball to move off deviate off the surface. So a lot of sideways movement as well. And then it's really, really tricky.
That one swept away for a single. Quick question about some men's cricket. We'll touch on it quickly because we're calling it a good women's game. Just hashtag, how come the Netherlands men always seem to beat South Africa in international cricket? Is it skill or luck? Or both? What's your call, Patient?
I reckon it's more to do with the preparation. I think that over the past couple of years, the Dutch cricket has, men's cricket as it were, has improved in leaps and bounds, and the preparation and the way they, the professionalism with the incoming coach Ryan Cook, who is really, really meticulously organized, and he likes to do things to the T, and the way he's introduced teamwork and sort of guys to work for each other in the side. He's really brought the guys together, and the running between the wickets, I think they're the best in the world, or one of the best in the world in that regard. So there's a lot of aspects in their game, also the fielding.
Just a good team.
Yeah,
just a good team, and I think it's not a shock anymore when you see them knock off big teams. It used to be they go to a big qualifier or a tournament, they'd win one big game, but now you expect a little bit more that they win. But thanks for the question, Abhinav. So it looks like 4 overs to go. Ira Swilling's been summoned back. Now, totally understand this. Their leg spinner has bowled out. They need to go back to their spearhead, but I do think this will also suit these two players at the crease that will enjoy a bit of pace on ball. And Babette Delay standing up. Gets a little bit funky and it's dropped. It's a tough one, Patient. AVB at 45. Put the hand up, the miracle hand, Statue of Liberty play, just couldn't hold on.
Yeah, those are always difficult. She had to decide whether she was going to turn around or she was just going to try and jump with one hand up, but then, yeah, it was just slightly a little bit higher than you'd expect. So unlucky that she couldn't get a hand, and it's one of those that either pops up or pops out or sticks, and on that occasion it just pops out. So.
This time, Carter looks to moose one straight in a half of the bat, and it goes into a pocket of space, so they'll get two. I'm interested to see this sort of field as well. You've got third in the ring, you've got fine leg in the ring, the keeper up. Realistically, actually, the ramp shot or any sort of scoop is on here, because with the keeper up as well, any little deflection, as long as there's pace on the ball, you've got a good chance of getting some value.
Absolutely. I think that's an option they're going to look to exploit. We've seen already these two adventures. Actually, throughout the Scottish lineup, we've seen a lot of the batters really, really adventurous and looking to always take an orthodox but effective way as far as improvisation is concerned. And yeah, the scoop is probably an option here. And it does look like Zwilling is taking pace off the ball as well.
Well, if she takes pace off the ball, it negates the scoop shot a little bit. She's been pretty crafty bowling at the death in the 50 over leg of the series, and now the T20s. That's the back of the hand, I think, and actually gets a bit of purchase. So just showing she's got the rolling off cutter and the back of the hand slower ball.
Yeah, you need that sort of skill at this back end at the back end of the innings, and Zwilling is a very experienced campaigner. She's been around for a while. And you can tell with the way she's operating at the moment that she's realized that pace on here is a little bit easier for the batters, especially these two. They're well set and they like the ball coming onto the bat. And she's just decided to try and just take pace off the ball and just bowl those cutters and just bowl it into the pitch. And then so far it's worked to good effect.
A little bit of width and crunched off the back stool there from Carter. Good over this from Zwilling. One ball left. It's only gone for 4. And she'd love to get out of this over without a boundary.
Yeah, absolutely, and to top it off, if she can pick up a wicket, that would be an icing on the cake there for the Netherlands.
So last ball the over. Shouts of catch as it's hit out to mid-wicket, but will just balloon into a pocket of space. The ball fizzed in, and they should just settle for the single. Bit of a crowd in the background. That's always good to see. As we do complete another over at VRA Amsterdam in Amstelveen, 105 for 3, 3 overs to go.
Just seems like the crowd is swelling up here, Corey, you're right, and yeah, it's good to see that a lot of the people coming to support the women's game in the Netherlands. A lot of them are friends and family, but also just your cricket friends are here as well. So it's not a very popular sport in the Netherlands, it's got to be said. You have your football, your hockey that draws big crowds, but it's growing.
I'd say there's more eyes on it now than ever before, it feels.
Absolutely, I agree 100%.
AVB to come again. AVB a little bit short and a little bit down the leg side for the first time today. And it just goes to show Scotland, if you do bowl anything loose, that was probably AVB's first loose delivery. Down the leg side, pumped away for 4.
Yeah, they're capitalizing on the loose delivery, so a really, really dangerous pair this. And anything loose at the moment, I think, is going to be put to the sword.
Fuller delivery, made a nice noise off that Gray Nichols blade, just one.
Interesting to see how AVB is going to operate against Carter here. She's been timing it cleanly.
Full delivery, Carter. It's in the slot, and you better believe if you bowl it in the slot to this very talented player, it's going to go. Player of the match yesterday for 30 and 2 wickets, and I wouldn't put it past her to get player of the match again. She is so talented.
Yeah, she's looking good, isn't she? She's looking very dangerous at the moment.
Just a perfect play to have come out at 5. Really good.
Absolutely, and she knows the situation. She knows how to sauce the... You know, the mark of a good player is when you see hit a 6 and then get a single the next over, then you know that you've got a good cricketer. Already a cricketing mind. She's got a good head on her shoulders. And yeah, she came in and she knocked it around and then straight away started to get on the move. And now she's stepping on the gas as well, which is looking a little bit too dangerous that for the Netherlands at the moment.
Well, tries to get funky, skews it into the leg side. Rabina Reich will do the mopping up, and it'll just be one. Yeah, I think for me, one of the trademarks of Carter, the way she bats, is we're talking about those singles she does hit, but when she hits the singles, it's a forceful set. She hits the sweepers hard. And then if she gets it perfect and slightly gap, it goes for 4. So I just love the way she's not a touch and drop in the space play. She just smokes it. She's a joy to watch. Even this there, I mean, that's one. But she's crunched that to cover as another over. It's complete. Well bowled from AVB, has to be said. 1 for 27 off 4. That's very good T20 figures. has 18 overs complete here. The score is 118 for 3.
130, 140 still on the cards here. If these two stay around, stick around for a little longer.
I think
18 deliveries to go, Corey.
140 will actually set us up for a pretty interesting second half, because the Netherlands obviously have their own sort of batting prowess. You look out for Deleda, Rabin Wright, Malkenborg's batted well this series. Iris Willing is a dangerous T20 opener. Caroline DeLange, who's listed at 8, has shown that she can bat. Eva Lynch at 9. And obviously, well, my apologies, Ster Callis back into the lineup. So even if it is 140, I think we're in for a very exciting second half as Iris Willing starts the next over. And that, for me, is shot of the innings, Patient. Beautiful drive.
That is a top shot. That is a glorious cover drive. Unbelievable stroke that from Carter. No, slightly overpitched, although from Swilling, but still had to be put away, and that she put that away with disdain.
Darcy Carter, Patient, 19. Many long days in the cricket universe coming up for this young, talented, well, basically a teenager, as the next delivery has been pumped out to deep mid-wicket and has been, well, caught and then thrown back inside the boundary rope as the throw has been fizzed in. And it's a funny one, but it's going to be 2. It's hard for us to tell where we're sitting from. The catch was taken cleanly, but I think a good bit of fielding probably saved an extra 4 runs by releasing the ball before going over the rope.
Absolutely, yeah. That was a really difficult for the fielder to be able to judge the boundary rope as well as take the catch at the same time, but in the end, they have 2 runs there.
Darcy Carter again bombs this one straight. Shouts of catch. Chatterjee is turned and going. They are just a well-drilled T20 team, getting extra runs here.
Absolutely. They push the first one hard. That's the key here. So if you're watching from home, from your youngsters back home, this is how you run between the wickets. They push the first one hard, and that creates a chance to come back for the second. This is really good cricket from those two.
Darcy Carter hasn't been dismissed for under 12 in the series. Has always got herself in every single game, and is looking at an international 50 here if she can keep going at the back end. Oh my word, that has been absolutely bombed. That's actually cleared the boundary rope a long way, and that is 50. What an innings. What a way to bring up a T20I 50. A slog sweep, about 80 metres. Marvellous innings.
Unbelievable. 50 from 34 deliveries from Carter. This is unbelievable stuff. And to bring it up with the big 6 over the dip mid-wicket boundary, that was a bomb.
That was a genuine bomb. That was out the screws, and well, it's her second international T20I 50, her third 50 for the country. She only debuted last year. Next delivery, over pitched and absolutely whacked through the offside. I think, Patient, we're seeing a player that we're going to be talking about in 10, 12 years' time, maybe even 15, only 19 years of age.
At 19 years of age, this is a class player. She's a real talent, this Darcy Carter. The timing on that is just exquisite. The balance is perfect, and the timing, gee, let's top cricket that.
She's very still at the crease, doesn't look to move around too much as Zwilling wins the mini battle in a battle off the last ball, but the over goes 4-2-2-6-4. Darcy Carter races to 54. Scotland in Dreamland, 136 for 3 after 19.
Yeah, they're enjoying pace on it at the moment, and I like that last ball from Srilik, the slower ball, just taking pace off it, just really slowing it down. And I think that's what any other seamer that comes on this pitch is going to try and do, is to take the pace off the ball, to try and make it difficult and not be predictable, because Carter is lining it up and she's really hitting them big.
Well, the fun thing about me for watching Darcy Carter, I actually watched her debut a year ago in Kampong. She debuted against Thailand in the Tri-Series, and in the progression in the year's time is scary, how quick she's progressing. So I think Scotland have found just another star. They are really building a great program, a very talented women's team. As we get to the last over, Eva Lynch has been trusted with it. And Chatterjee comes down the ground, whacks this to the leg side. This is a catching opportunity. It's going to burst through. Rabina Wright just never looked too comfortable there.
Yeah, you always see when a fielder is really uncomfortable under a catch that And on that occasion, it was a difficult catch. She had to run about 20 or 15 yards to a left to try and complete that catch. But yeah, in the end, not quite managing to hold on that occasion. But does well to keep it down to just 2. On that, it's going to be another wicket. Eva Lynch trying to improvise. He's gone too far across the off stump there and opens up the leg stump. And Eva Lynch says, thank you very much. That's the breakthrough that the Netherlands needed, but is it too late, Corey?
A little bit too late. I think they've let this partnership blossom, and yeah, they'll be disappointed that they've already put on so many, as Chatterjee will go for a very well made 36. And it does get the team in the huddle before obviously their batting innings, but you feel like a lot of the damage has been done. Those two batted beautifully. There was the same partnership yesterday, Patient. They came together at 3 for 22. They put on 63 yesterday, and they've put on a very good partnership here today. So warm rounds of applause from the spectators and the Scottish dugout, as it does mean a couple of deliveries right at the back end for Lorna Jack, and another player, Patient, that, tell you what, it's a bit of a shame we haven't seen so much of Lorna Jack. She gives it an absolute whack and gets a couple of balls at the back end here.
Yeah, let's see what she can do. She's not a very big in stature, but really stocky. But looks like she means business. The way she came on really fast onto the field. That's a mark of a player that's really wants to get on with it. So let's have a look what she can do. Immediately down the track and over the top of extra cover. The chase is on in the dip, and Hanelan here will do the cleaning up to keep it down to just the 2. So she means business straight away.
Yeah, 3 balls remaining in the innings. Every run crucial here. So Lorna Jack on strike, Darcy Carter at the non-strikers end. Eva Lynch trying to jam in some Yorkers. There's big appeal. That's going to be struck well outside off stump. And a little bit of yes-no maybe, a bit of dancing shoes. It'll result in a dot ball.
Yeah, they'll be happy to have Darcy Carter on the other end. At the moment with the 2 deliveries to go, so it's going to be Lorna Jack again on strike.
Lorna comes down and she gets it. It's a lovely shot, and that is going to have a bit of sort of side spin on it, and it just shows even if you get a couple of balls, you can make the most of them. Nice shot from Jack and another boundary to Scotland.
Yeah, a good use of the feet on that occasion, getting to the pitch of the delivery and just hitting it through the line. You know, mid off up in the circle and the cover. There's no protection on the long off boundary, so all she has to do is just get it over the infield, and she just gets enough bet on that to get it to trickle over the boundary rock.
So 144 on the board. Last ball time, a little change to the field as they actually move that deep cover to deep mid off and make it a ring sort of field on the offside. Eva Lynch wants to get out of this. Can Scotland get to 150? No, they won't get to the 150. They'll get to 145. Darcy Carter will end up 54 not out, as that does take us to the end of the first innings. And Patient, a very entertaining sort of first innings. It was all Scotland at first. The spin came in. They took a couple of wickets. But that partnership from Chatterjee and Darcy Carter have given Scotland a healthy total.
That was the difference, really. The partnership from Carter and Chatterjee was the difference in this total of
45, I believe.
45 now they managed to end on, and it was really a solid start at the top of the order for Scotland, and then we saw the spinners coming in for the Netherlands, getting in a few wickets, and then came Carter and Chatterjee, and they just sort of took the game away from the Netherlands a little bit there. So competitive total, this 145. It's going to be interesting to see how the Dutch are going to look to come and respond to this.
Yeah, it'll be a very interesting second half. So that is the first innings concluded. Join us back in around about 10 to 15 minutes, a quick turnover in T20. Netherlands require 146 to win. Looking forward to the final innings of this series, and it's a bye for now. Hello and welcome back. So that's the drinks break. 10 overs complete. And Scotland ahead, you'd have to say. 53 on the board, as it looks like we've solved the audio problems. We're off to drinks. Actually, we won't go to drinks. We'll have a chat about what we've watched on the side, if my co-commentator can turn off his YouTube. Yeah, apologies for the audio issues in the background. We had a lot of little things not working. But we've been sitting here watching, myself and patient. Well, while we were sitting here, it just sort of looks a little bit like Netherlands haven't lost wickets, but are really struggling to find the boundary.
Yeah, it's been really good fielding from the Scottish side in general. They have been really on the money from ball one, pretty much. And this looks like the Netherlands have just, ever since the loss of Sterakalis, have dug themselves in a little bit of a hole at the moment.
Yeah.
And they need a couple of big overs to try and get out of this.
They've left themselves with a lot of work to do. I mean, one positive they'll be able to take is 9 wickets in hand, which you'll always be happy with. But I think they have left themselves a remarkable amount to do in the back end. So, yeah, apologies again. There was no audio for the 10 overs there. We tried absolutely everything. And Wayne, I think, said in the chat I was pulling the cords out to get some rest. That's my usual sneaky play if I ever want a couple of overs off. But no cords for me to pull out. Looking at this chase, obviously, Babette Delata, Ira Swilling, 18 off 30, struggling a little bit. Rabeen Reich is listed next. We know she can get on with it. But with the spinners, someone's going to have to get a hold of the spinners, aren't they?
Yeah, they need 2, maybe 3 big overs from now. From here on in, and there's got to be a little bit more impetus to this innings. Someone's got to step on the gas, and I think Swilling is the
player to
do it. I think she's got long levers and she can hit a long ball. And if she gets going with a little bit of luck, I think then Netherlands could get a few 2 or 3 good overs here.
Yeah, I do agree. Zwilling's going to be on strike. She's 18 off 30 and uncharacteristically slow for the way that she bats. Just has found the fielders and not sort of got going. Olivia Bell with the lone breakthrough, getting the big fish of Sterakalis, who was actually opening the batting with Elise Perry only a few nights ago. But yeah, would have to say that so far Scotland are just doing what Scotland have been doing the whole series, bowling pretty tidy, fielding extremely well. They do the fundamentals well, don't they?
Yeah, they do the basics well. They play cricket as it is, which is what you want to see, especially at this level of the game.
So here we go. Chloe Abel is coming back into the attack, and the very first ball's clipped away. Now, this is a positive start after drinks. It's going to be 2, and Delata's pushing for a 3rd, but that's one thing you and I were, when we weren't on air, were talking about. The running between the wickets, we don't want to be too critical, but we reckon they missed out on some 2s, didn't they?
Yeah, there's a stark difference between the Scotland running between the wickets and the Netherlands, because when we saw the Scottish innings, there was a lot of hard running, especially the first one, hard to try and convert the 1 into the 2, and also maybe hopefully the 2 into the 3. And that's what's been lacking, especially in this Netherlands innings at the moment, as we see that one played away on the leg side. Magnificent piece of fielding in the deep there to keep it down to just 2.
Well, maybe that drinks break sort of came at the right time to break the momentum, because it felt like Netherlands was stuck. Completely stuck. First 2 balls after drinks, 2 and 2. Great fielding out there by Jack, who saves 4. Better signs for Zwilling. Maybe this is the... You got 4 off the first 2 balls. If they can take this for 10, sort of get them in the right sort of float.
Yeah, this is sort of a wicket where pass on has been easy to put away, and so you'd bank on Zwilling here to play some a few lusty blows here to try and get the Netherlands going here, because they've really got themselves stuck in a little bit of a spot of bother here.
So Abel coming in again. Goes with the back of the hand, slower ball, can only get an underneath edge, and it's going to be another dot ball. But yeah, great to have everyone in the chat tuning in. Looks like we're plus 2,000. We've got near 3,000 viewers just before. I know we've had a lot of clicks throughout the day. If you do want to get any questions in, this is probably your last opportunity for this series in the next few overs. So do feel free. It can be about cricket, sport, life, anything you want to chat about. We'll try and get round to them as The next delivery is pulled away pretty nicely, but once again, sort of being the tail of this innings, they might have played some nice shots, but not getting the boundaries.
Yeah, not quite getting the boundaries, but also a really good field placement from the Scottish, because you've got two boundary riders on the leg side, and she's hitting a really good length. Is Chloe Arbel, and also smart enough to change up the pace as well. So it's very unpredictable, so you don't quite know what's coming at you. Just good bowling.
As Delader gets a little bit funky coming down the ground to try and find a boundary, but once again, despite the positive intent that over, it only goes for 6. 11 overs down, Netherlands falling away here, 59 for 1. Yeah, so as I mentioned, if you do want to get a question, hashtag Corey or hashtag Patience, who's our guest commentator living in the Netherlands and from Zimbabwe originally. It's been good to have him join us today as we do get to the last 9 overs of this series. It's been a great series. PNG showed us a lot of life as well. Scotland, we know, preparing for the World Cup around the corner. This is such good match preparation for them as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it is really. This is it's been good for them because T20 World Cup around the corner and getting some game time and against a competitive opposition as well. Oh, good fielding in the dip as well.
Those are the ones, aren't they? That ball was short. It was there, and I don't want to play comparison. If that's Darcy Carter facing, that's probably 6. Probably 6, but for the Netherlands at the moment, it's a 1, and they've just got to find a way to find the boundary, because if that rate gets any higher, it's going to be such hard work in the last few overs. There's a quicker delivery through the gate. It just wasn't Iris Willing's day with the bat. She goes for 23 off 36, and that might be one of the first nails in that coffin as Scotland in complete control here at VRA Amsterdam.
Yeah, and down with the quicker one there, Iris, and that's sorry side that for the Netherlands, and she's got to depart, and one would start to imagine that Iris Swilling departing might be departing with the hops of the Netherlands on that occasion, but they still have a lot of batting to come, so yeah, you never say never. Still a slight chance that they can still pull this one back in if we can see a few big overs, especially with Robin Rijker. She's been in good form lately.
Yeah, she was in amazing T20 form. Didn't have the biggest 50 over series and was a bit upset about that. But you're right, it's not over just yet. This is the partnership, though, it sort of feels. They might elevate Eva Lynch up to number 5 as well, who gives it a genuine whack. But this is it. They need Rabin Reich to get going. They need Babette Toledo to get going as well. Otherwise, they'll leave themselves too much in the last 5 overs. Never easy to come out as a number 4 in T20 cricket as well, with everyone on the boundary, and you're expected to score at 150, 160 strike rate. That is not easy, but if there is a player that could potentially do it, I think Reich is the answer.
Yeah, that's the downside of having wickets in hand, but not keeping up with the run rate, as it were. So you want to have a balance of the two, keep wickets in hand, but also get the scoreboard ticking along, and also to stay close to the required run rate. Because if you just keep wickets in hand and you're not quite you're behind the 8th ball, then it puts pressure on everyone that comes in, and especially when the field is spread, like you said, it makes it really difficult for the incoming batter because they have to first get themselves in, and to clear the boundary is not always easy.
A little bit of a false start there, just losing her run up a little bit. Successful over and good spell here from Sheikh so far, 1 for 5. 3 balls remaining in the 12th. Netherlands need a boundary. That one pushed into a pocket of space as the fielder will track around. Just 1 more to the total. Let's have a look at the numbers here, Patient. Still around about 84 required, and after this over, there'll be 8 overs left. It's just above 10s. I guess off the last 5 overs, if they need 12 and over and need 60, maybe that's in the realm. And there's the wicket. And you sort of feel a little bit for Rabin Reich, because as you mentioned, you made a very good point. If you don't get ahead of the rate early, players have to come in, try and accelerate against the spin with the field spread. That's really difficult to do, and we've probably seen a shot, an uncharacteristic shot, just because of the match circumstances. And in the end, it's 2 wickets in the over.
Yeah, that's pressure. That's what it does, and yeah, it puts a lot of pressure on the batters coming in as well, because they have to come in and start to hit the ball from ball one, and that's not easy, especially on this surface with it's gripping and it's turning. The spinners are getting a lot of assistance on this surface, so yeah, really hard done by, you would feel there, Robin Riker. But then she's going to depart, and the Netherlands now in a real spot of bother.
Yeah, it's a long way back from here. I think if Netherlands were to somehow go and win this game, we'd be in for a treat for 8 overs, but I just don't really see a way back. Phoebe Malkenborg, who is just starting her career, 19 years of age, opened the batting in the 50-over format. Very technical player, made a brilliant 50, but even then that 50 was off at a strike rate of about 60. She's not known for her power hitting. Very good player, though, one that they're looking to groom in the next few years and make her potentially a future opener in T20s as well. Comes out at number 5 and has a lot to do. Very first delivery, tucked away nicely, and it will just be 1 more to the total. So 2 wickets fall in that one, 12 overs complete. Scotland in control in this one, 63 for 3.
Yeah, Scotland firmly on top, and now it's up to this two, Babette Delade and Phoebe Malkenborg. Now, she's been working really hard on the game. I happen to have the privilege of playing at the same club with her at HCLTech in Den Haag. And I see her all the time in the nets, and she's facing the bowling machine. She works a lot with Boris Golay and with the Jed Wiggins, who's one of the overseas pros that comes from Wellington in New Zealand. Also Adam Leonard as well, who's out there. So she's been doing a lot of work with some of the first team players, putting in the hard yards, and it's showing now. Her game has improved, and she does a lot of work with Jonathan Van Dier as well, one-on-ones, and so her batting has improved over the past 5 to 6 months or a year, and she's also quite a handy off spinner as well. So yeah, she's a complete cricketer, and one for the future for the Dutch women's side.
As she uses her feet well to get the single. A question coming in the chat, so hashtag ask Corey, how do Netherlands win from here? Boundaries, really. Yeah, it gets 2 boundaries and over and run hard and you'll take it deep, but it's going to have to be this lady on your screen. Delade facing up to the Scottish captain, Maxood. And another dot ball. And credit to Scotland, though. I know we're talking about the Netherlands and how they've sort of gone about it, but sometimes you've got to tip your hat to the team you're facing. And for me, Scotland just don't seem to put much wrong. That ball's a little bit short. That is cut nicely, and that might find the boundary, but of course it won't, because they're so good in the field. They'll get back for a tight 2, and they'll get there. But yeah, I think that sometimes you've got to tip your hat. Scotland are just doing the fundamentals right, and when you've got runs on the board, that's all you need to do sometimes.
Yeah, they're doing the basics right, and their fielding has really been top-notch, and they're looking like a World Cup side to me. They're looking like they're going to compete at the World Cup. They're not just going to be there to fill in the numbers. They're playing an exciting brand of cricket at the moment. It's just really good to see.
Oh, you had the Bryce sisters and a couple more. This Scottish team are going to cause some headaches at the World Cup, that's for sure. As the next delivery's flighted and driven handsomely through the offside one. Yeah, I don't think Scotland are going there just to sort of say, hey, we're here to participate. They're going to compete, and I don't put it past them to even progress a bit further in the World Cup stages.
You're right, with the sort of talent such as Darcy Carter coming in, and quite a few guys also in the 100. I'm going 100 at the moment, so they look the part, don't they?
Yeah, there's a young lady as well, not selected today, Catherine Fraser, who's also 19, made an unbelievable 70 off 70 in the ODIs and was bombing 6s straight. So a really young team growing, and I'm sure there's a lot of Scottish viewers and fans listening in Cricket Scotland probably watching. Well done, because they are doing some brilliant things. As another over is complete, 68 for 3.
It's a beautiful day here at VRA in Amstelveen, here in Amsterdam. And Netherlands just struggling to keep up with the pace here. Phoebe Malkenborg is the new batter in. She's come on to join Babette Delade, and these two have to try and stitch a partnership here. And they have to also go at a good clip to try and stay in the game.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think what's the zone here. I think Delata mid-off's in the ring. So that's probably one zone. If she can use the feet, get down to the pitch of the ball and maybe loft it over mid-off or cover, there's a zone for her. That boundary is very, very big on the leg side. Cut shots worked well for her, but has been finding the fielder a little bit.
Yeah, there hasn't been a lot of loose deliveries from the spinners as well, so that's been also the hallmark of the Scottish bowling, because they have hit impeccable length and they have right field, and everything has been really good for them at the moment, and they're really putting a lot of pressure, and the squeeze is on right now.
Another one down the ground, and yeah, just these singles not helping it at the moment.
Yeah, they need at least 2 boundaries and over from now. From here on in, we've got to step on the gas now. I think if there's one person that can do it right now, Babette Delata looks pretty set. She's been there for a while, 17 deliveries already, so she's got the hang of it.
Well, big appeal, and the umpire takes a long, hard look at it, but that looks pretty adjacent to me. Delata will have to go. Shake having a great day at the office, has 3 for 9. And you'd have to imagine that Scotland are going to end this series on a high from here.
Yep, that is a big blow that for the Netherlands. Delata looked well set, looked like she was starting to find a fit a little bit there, but again, not managing to contend with that delivery from Sheikh, the quicker one, and being trapped in front, and that's a sorry sight that for the Netherlands what looks to be their last game of the summer. Unless we see some miracle innings here, this looks like it's well and truly over here, Corey.
Yeah, it's a funny one, isn't it? Because it's a small thing, but remember at the very start of this game, the way Megan McColl went out and batted. Some people would say it's over audacious, but looked to reverse sweep her first delivery against pace. Basically went out there and said, I'm going to try hit 20 off 10, and sort of did a really good job. And Netherlands have tried to play a conventional style and got stuck. I always think in T20, if you have that one player that's brave enough, and Megan McColl's little cameo sort of set the tone for Scotland, and Netherlands haven't had that player that's been able to do that. You've got to have someone brave at the top to just go bonkers, really, as Overdijk comes in, and, well, there's some pressure on her shoulders.
There's lots of pressure. She's no mark with the bat. She can play. She's also quite a decent bowler as well, good all-rounder. Also hails from HCLTech, where in Den Haag, similar to Faber. So these two are both from the same club, HCLTech. Iris Willing as well in the side. Yeah, as we said earlier, Overdijk, Overdijk, the brother, also plays for the first team.
Is that her brother as well? I thought they were cousins.
Yeah, that's brother. And also Jan Wigge Overdijk is the other brother. So she also comes from a rich cricketing family. But apparently she holds a world record. Do you know about that, Corey?
No? Go on. Tell me, what's the world record for?
But that's in bowling, which is not what they need right now. They need to really come through with the bat.
Oh,
but,
I heard about this. 7 for something, or in a 50-over game potentially, or a T20. I can't remember. As another over is finished. 14 overs down. Top bowling from Sheikh. 73 for 4. Netherlands. Well, they still need double the runs from here in 6 overs. Just to go at 12s in 6, you never know. But you'd imagine that Scotland would have too much experience and class on that field to mess this one up. Well, bowled by Sheikh, she will be really happy. 3 for 12 and, well, has another over. Might be smelling a bit of a cheeky little fifer. As looks like Darcy Carter is going to come into the attack, and Darcy Carter was amazing earlier. Now, you're talking about that 7 wickets in 4 overs from Overdijk. Yeah, it does have the best bowling figures, but going to need something amazing with the bat.
Yeah, it's going to be really important for her to kick on here, and it's not over as yet. If they can get a couple of boundaries every over, and just stay with the red, you never know what can happen at the back end of the innings, but. At the moment, doesn't seem like they're able to get it off the square.
Yeah, you're right. Look, if they can go 2 boundaries and over, a 4 and a 4, run the other ones for singles, take it to the last and maybe need 14 or 15 off the last, and you never know. But we need to see some of those boundaries right now. It's a nice confident stroke, and well, that has been a bit of tail of the tape. Every time they've smoked one, to be fair, it's also found the fielder.
Yeah, that's also a good field placement from the Scottish side. They've also bowled well according to their fields as well. So they haven't made it easy for the Netherlands.
That ball's high in the air, catching chance. It's going to land in a pocket of space, and they should be running two. And slight hesitation, so it'll just be a single. Oh, it's very close indeed.
Yeah, running between the wickets got to be more aggressive. And that's important to also put pressure on the fielders by running between the wickets. You got to run them ragged. And at the moment they're trying to just deal in boundaries, but that's a really nice shot. That's in the gap, and that's going to split the two, and that'll run away for a boundary. So that's more like it from Overdye.
Yeah, needed that. Really needed that. It was actually Malkenborg who got that one away. That was slightly over pitch, came down the ground and hit that forward. Well, look, there's 7 off the over. Can they go another 4 in a single? You take your 12, do that 5 more times, and we might be in for a grandstand finish.
Yeah, with the way she's timing it, a fair bit Malkenborg, you never know. She's really getting good contact there, and good use of the feet also on that previous delivery.
So comes down the ground again, looks to imitate the shot. We'll find the fielder, just the single. I was actually a little surprised they didn't elevate Eva Lynch. Eva Lynch, for me, has genuine power. Still listed to come in maybe next. Last ball this over from Carter. Hit firmly down the ground, but it's only going to result in a single. So look, 9 off it. It's a step in the right direction, but a long way to go. 15 overs complete. 82 for 4.
Yeah, last 5 overs, yeah. What do you reckon? 82 on the board. They still need
664, isn't it? 64 or 5. 5 times 12 is 60. So
that's doable.
It's doable. Mathematically, of course, it's doable. It would have to be against the grain of what we've seen so far. I think if they can take the next 3 overs, they go 12, 12, 12, and not lose maybe 1 wicket, then they might believe, but...
Or maybe get 1 big over where they just go ballistic, yeah.
Well, it was the over. Hannah Land here went for 19 in that over where Darcy Carter got a hold of her and sort of shapes this game. Shake is going to come back in to bowl her 4th, and that one is pulled pretty nicely through the leg side, but it'll just be a single. Yeah, look, yeah. You never know. Cricket's a funny game, but it's time to go.
It's been great captaincy from Maksud. She's kept the in-outfields, long on cow, and made a deep square, so it's been really hard to pierce that leg side boundary.
Malkenborg comes down the ground and tries to force the issue. Simple catch in the end, and Shake has 4 for 13. Seriously good bowling from the Scottish leg spinner, and built a lot of confidence in her game. As the Netherlands, it's just one more nail. You feel they're not going to fall short here. 83 for 4.
Yeah, you can see what she was trying to do there. Mid off, up in the circle, the cover, there was no one back there. So she's trying to go against the grain, go against the 10, trying to go over the infield, over the offside, to try and access that offside boundary. But then not quite connecting as she would have loved to on that occasion, and she's got a depart. So Malkenborg is going to go for 11. Netherlands now 4 wickets down, and 5 wickets down now for 83.
So the wicket falls, and well, credit to the bowler. 4 wickets, has put the ball in the right areas, and didn't have the greatest day yesterday with the ball, Namia Sheikh, but has responded today, and that's all you want from these young cricketers, is to come back and show us what they can do. Only 18 years of age, and has a big opportunity for a 5-wicket haul.
There's your wish, Corey. Eva Lynch is the new batter.
Last chance. Eva Lynch has beautiful timing of the cricket ball and hits it a long way. So gets her opportunity now. Last chance saloon for the Netherlands. One creeps a little bit low, and just single. Yeah, just to talk about Namia Sheikh a little bit more, why this is a breakout day. Previous to this, only played 6 T20s, so start of the career, has only got 2 international wickets, so has already gone 66% more with a cheeky 4 for here, and could get an international 5-fer. So That's a dot ball. So, yeah, big day for her. I'm sure her family and friends are watching. Congratulations. Must be a nice feeling.
Absolutely. She's done really well at 18 years of age.
Another young player.
Really young player. So we see a lot of these youngsters coming up the Scottish ranks. And they're doing they're doing something right there.
Oh, is that for a brief moment? I think Watson's actually missed the stumps there. I reckon she's trying to take the bails and maybe just missed. That ball really spun. It looks like they found another talented leg spinner.
Absolutely, and she's also done well to vary her pace. So she's bowled some quicker through the air and then some a lot slower. So she's really subtle in her variations. As we see that one cut away, a little bit of a fumble at backward point, and ensuring that there's no singles. So dot to finish the over.
So it's brilliant spell from Sheikh, who finishes with her best international figures by a long way, 4 for 14. Maybe it's the start of a blossoming career. Didn't bowl much yesterday versus PNG, but got her opportunity today and has taken it with both hands. Another over complete, 16 overs down. The score is 84 for 5. So Darcy Carter to continue. Eva Lynch on strike. What can Lynch do?
It's a good length. That's a really good length that from Carter. She's also quite miserly. She knows how to cramp the batsman for room, because she knows they're trying to get it to the boundary. They're trying to look for boundary options. And she just goes one quicker through the air and then also hits a really nice length. That's down slightly over pitched and driven firmly down the ground by Eva Lynch. That's the sort of power you're talking about, Corey.
She's just got something about her, Eva Lynch. She actually won one of the ODIs off her own bat, coming out at number 9, made 30 off 20, and played some beautiful cricket strokes. Power, but technical power. So it's a good player to have hidden down the order. I actually think in the future I'd love to see her be used as a bit of a pinch hitter. I know it's a position that's sort of gone out of the game, but I think in the women's game, if you have someone with power, why not give them a little bit of a license and while the field's in. So a good shot there.
That one a little bit too short and pulled away. So back-to-back boundaries here. Eva Lynch starting to get a move on. Is there hope still for the Netherlands?
So it's going to be the Eva Lynch show, you feel. Maybe with a little bit of support from Overdyke, but yeah, it would have to be Lynch getting on an absolute terror. But there's just the power. We saw a lot of short balls find the fielders. And Lynch moves on to 9 off 4. You just never know. Carter coming in again. Beats the bat, well bowled.
Yeah, slightly quicker. That one just sliding through. But again, she's not slogging. She's playing proper cricket shots. She's going straight down the ground and she's waiting for the one that's a little bit too short. And she's playing aggressive strokes. So she looks the part. This time forces it down to long on. And again, the first one, they just look to amble through. The first one's not a lot of aggressive running between the wickets, especially with that first one, to try and force the fielders to make a mistake and maybe push the ones into twos. And that's I think that's one thing that if the Helman Rombal, what's her name again, the trainer?
Oh, you're putting on the spot. No, Neil McRae's the head coach. He'll probably be bringing it up as the next delivery has been hit away from Overdyke. They'll get to this time. It's going to go for 4. Then a bit of a misfield. Well, you and I have been patiently waiting for a bit of a burst. There is the burst. The over, in the end, goes for 13. Takes them to 97. That means it's still going to be 49 to win off 3 overs. That's tough, but you never know.
1 off 20, and it's game on. With Eva Lynch on strike, you never know. She's already starting to show signs that she can hit a long ball, and she does have the power, and she does have the control. And this is really a tight situation for the Netherlands, and they need really someone to come out the blocks and start to play a really big innings here. And a little cameo from Eva Lynch here could maybe swing things the Dutch way.
Well, not going to be easier, as Olivia Bell, who's a bit of a metronome with the ball, will come back into the attack. So 18 balls left in the series.
Oh.
And bowled. So, bit of a metronome. There's the off stump, the off bail gone, and probably the hopes of the Netherlands gone as well. Eva Lynch, quick little cameo, 10 off 7. Too little, too late. And yeah, I just think obviously the Netherlands left the lower order too much to do as Scotland 17 balls away or 4 wickets from a victory.
Yeah, it doesn't look good right now. 6 wickets down for 97. There's the new batter coming in, and that looks like Caroline de Lange.
Yeah, Carolina actually batted really well in the 50 over format. She came in at crucial times batting at 8 and won a game for her country and almost stole another game batting at 8. Not too sure this scenario suits her so well, having to go about 16, 17 and over, but I know she's pretty committed to the cause and she'll give it her all. And Scotland looking to wrap this up.
Yeah, Scotland looking like the World Cup side they are. At the moment, they're really putting pressure on the Netherlands, putting the Netherlands on into a deep situation here, really.
This ball a little bit fuller, not really there to hoik away, but does get a bit of bat on it to get it for a single. So the ball is fizzed in. Yeah, the Netherlands will maybe rue the fact in that first innings, let Carter and Chatterjee get away, and they put on a really nice partnership with the ball turning on this wicket as well. 146 to get, probably feels like 166. You had another 20 because it has spun, but Scotland have just been all round the better team today, it has to be said. As next delivery's hit to the field, a direct hit could be trouble. They'll get through for 1.
Yeah, that partnership between Chatterjee and Carter, for me, took the game away completely from the Netherlands. And there was a difference between 115, 120, and they ended up on 145. And you can tell now, 98 for the loss of 6 wickets with just 2 overs to go after this. This is, of course, a little bit, a little too far-fetched for the Netherlands at the moment, because
it's one of those awkward ones really. You come out to bat and this backhand and you know that the writing's on the wall, but you've still got to go out there and try your best for the country. Credit to Olivia Bell though, she's also got pretty good figures as this one's sort of inside edge onto the pad. They'll get away for a single.
yeah, it's more dying a slow death, which is pretty painful.
It is painful actually, but yeah, credit to Scotland. They've put themselves in this position. Olivia Bell's got great figures. She's been a great little right arm off spinner the whole sort of series and the ODIs and looked good in the T20s as well. I think another player that they'll be wanting to take on the plane to the World Cup. So many good options for this Scottish team.
What do you think would be the plan out there between Overdijk and De Lange? Because obviously this doesn't look like they're going to be able to chase this down. What do you think is the talk between the two of them? Are they just looking to just bet through the overs and see how much they can end up on, or is it also trying to see if they can maybe try to chase the game actually and see if they can pull out a miracle? What would be the talk? There's 12 deliveries left. This is a little bit too much.
45 required off 2, 101 for 6. Good question. It's a funny one. If you don't give it a go, you never know. Maybe you catch fire, you hit a couple of 4s, a no ball boundary, you get the free hit, and you have to give it a go. There's no point dying a slow death. But I think we all know we haven't seen an over in this game go for 23 or more, and they would have to do it consecutively with the 7th wicket partnership. So, look, you have to give it a go. But realistically, in this scenario, it's more than likely not going to happen. But I would prefer to see them swing for the hills. And look, if you get a couple of boundaries, maybe you finish on a nice little 20 not out anyway.
No, so don't die wondering. So just try and see if you can go for it. Is your advice if you send someone in with the gloves and some water?
100%. Go and have a swing, and you just never know.
Now, you've been involved also with the Spanish national team, Corey. Tell us a bit more about that. How are you guys going over there?
Yeah, we've been keeping pretty busy. As I don't know if that's gone for 4 or not, actually. There you go. 4 leg buys or runs. 4 runs off the first ball. Yeah, keeping busy with all the Spanish stuff. I'm off to Barcelona this weekend to prepare the guys for a qualifying tournament and Tell you what, if we needed 46 off 2 overs, we've got some boys there that like to hit a pretty big ball.
Absolutely, I've seen some power hitters in that.
Don't have to tell those
setup.
guys twice. They enjoy hitting sixes. Look, hey, look, there's a 4 off the first. Well, stranger things have happened in the cricket universe. That one's hit in the air and it's going to be caught. Well, she tried. Fussell takes the catch. Chloe Abel chimes in with the wicket. Overdyke actually hit that one quite nicely. Good movement to the right, and another wicket will go down.
Yeah, fabulous grab that from Faisal. She had to move a fair 10 yards to her right before completing that catch. That was a really, really good tag. And yeah, fair enough. Overdyke was obviously trying to go for it. As you said, Corey, she had no option really but to try and see if she could go for it. And she has to depart for 15. And now the Netherlands are 105 for 7.
So, wicket goes down as we get to sort of the crescendo of this tour. Wayne in the chat. Helen Hawley saying she's been really impressed with the Scottish performance and just in the depth of batting, bowling and fielding. I think a lot of the viewers have been impressed as well. It sort of looks like to me they've actually improved the longer this tour's gone on. They lost their one ODI early to the Netherlands, and then from then have not looked back, and they've gotten better and better. And that happens on tours, I think. Sometimes you come across, it takes a bit of time to find your feet. You're staying in a hotel, get used to the rhythm of the country, and then you sort of get on with it as AVB comes out and plays a very nice little flick around the corner. First ball for a single.
Yeah, that's nicely worked around the corner, and that should be a good feeling to just get off the mark first ball. Although there's still a mountain to climb here. It's 106, and they're chasing 145. There's still a long, long way to go.
You could sell ice to the Eskimos, I think, Patient. This one's gone. Caroline De Lange would have to almost go Super Saiyan to win it from here. Catch absolute fire. Well bowled from Abel, who's another good bowler that I think throughout the tour. Abel started, admittedly, I think she would say just a little bit maybe rusty, was spraying the ball around, but in the last few days has really just been that tall, fast bowler, hitting a good length over and over again.
Yeah, she does bowl a heavy, hard ball, doesn't she? And it hits the pitch hard, so peak, tall, fast bowler, traditional, and that's what you want to see.
Well, a bit of luck, yeah, a little bit of luck. And well, that's what, when you asked a few moments ago, do you just give it a go? That's the reason. I mean, if you don't do that, you don't get that bit of luck, and that flew for 4. And well, I think the Netherlands, obviously, I think they've been outplayed here, but they've also played a lot of nice shots that just found the fielder. On other days, maybe they were 4s, and they're likely going to only fall short by about 20. Cricket's a funny game like that.
Yeah, credit also has to go to the Scottish for their really good field placement, and also the bowlers having been able to execute their plans well and bowling according to their fields. It's one thing having a plan, but another thing executing. Oh, what a grab that is! Faintest of outside edges, and that was flying away, and she just stuck up that right mid, and it stuck in there.
What a catch. Ellen Watson. I think Chloe Abel owes her a couple of brewskis tonight, because that one flew and she went with both hands and actually got lodged in the webbing of the right hand. And what a nice way for Scotland to sort of get in the huddle and get behind Watson, who's had her ups and downs with the gloves in the series, but when there's been edges, hasn't put any down, I don't think. And a brilliant catch from the Scottish keeper as De Lange goes. That was the over as well. Abel will finish with figures of 2 for 22 today, and Netherlands 110 for 8. 6 balls to go in the series.
It's been a wonderful series for many reasons. We've seen some exciting brand of cricket really from these ladies, and it just shows how women's cricket has improved throughout the years, and especially in this part of the world. In the Netherlands, we've seen that there's a lot of talent coming up from a lot of different clubs. They have the Hofklasse, and they play the T20 competition, and they also play the 40 over competition. So it's something that the KNCB and a lot of the clubs have done well to try and promote cricket. And I know at my club at Hazenstedt, they have started a women's cricket team only this year, captained by Iris Willing, and they have a chance to make the T20 final if they win their next game.
Oh, that's cool.
So that's a lot to think about for the KNCB and also the different clubs out there who still do not have women's cricket in their ranks, to try and see that they also join the party, because it looks like the game is growing in leaps and bounds.
Yeah, it's getting there bit by bit. Good to see the game developing. Also, more eyes on women's cricket than ever before. Hannah Land here gets a couple of balls at the crease here to wrap up the series, and well, plays a pretty strong drive, and well, maybe the first missed field of the whole innings as Maxud runs over that one. A loud cheer from the crowd for Hannah Land, who finds the boundary.
Yeah, big cheer from the dugout, and also the small little crowd that just gathered around here. Line here just with the consolation boundary there, welcome boundary. She should feel better after that adrenaline rush, and maybe she gets a couple more after this, and just to finish on a high.
That one angled down the leg side, that'll be a wide.
Yeah, Chatterjee just guilty of straying a little bit too wide down the leg side on that occasion. This time Yorker length. Landia can't get underneath that, so that's a good delivery at the death. Not that they really need that, but I think also in their thinking, they're also looking ahead to the World Cup and thinking, if I'm going to bowl in the last over, where are the areas I'm looking to hit, and the Yorker length is definitely the go-to delivery.
Any practice is good practice, really. As we get to the last two deliveries of the series, last few deliveries, I should say. I think there's two left now as Land here hits another single. Yeah, it's going to be very exciting to watch Scotland at the World Cup, and I think we wish them all the best. And also just to keep watching how the Dutch team and the PNG team keep growing. We've seen a lot of talent in the last 10 days or so.
No, it's been really good cricket on shore, and the weather has been kind. We've only had one game rained out.
Yeah, only one.
Yeah, so that's really been kind for Dutch standards.
That's a lovely little tickle away from AVB. There's only the one washed out game, which was unfortunate. Netherlands were in control at that stage, but no, it's an exciting time for all these countries, and I think we'll all be keeping a close eye on them. Hopefully it's not too long before we can have Scotland and PNG back here again.
Yeah, that'll be really great for cricket in general, and yeah, it's been a good camaraderie, and we saw that all the players getting along, after the game, having a chat and all that, and as a big delivery that from Chatterjee to knock over the off stump, and with that delivery signals the end of the game.
Beautiful. So I'll wrap us up quickly, and I'll just say a quick patient. Thanks for joining us today. You've been a pleasure, and thank you for helping me with the last T20. Hopefully we can get you more in the future.
Thanks a lot, Corey. I'm looking forward to doing more of this with you. This has been really nice to have you. Thank you for having me today. Thank you. This is really good.
Thank you very much, Patient. So, yeah, just to wrap it up quickly, it was a comprehensive victory from Scotland. Pretty comfortable throughout the whole series, and in the end they will take the win today. Netherlands were impressive in stages, PNG also. I want to say a big thank you to the KNCB, PNG and Cricket Scotland for all their work. A big thank you to Sebastian from Kampong Cricket Club, who's helped with sort of the audio and all the different cameras, and everyone involved with catering and the ground staff, the umpires, everyone involved with this series. It's been a pleasure. But also the chat, Helen Hawley, Wayne, I see a few comments in there. Thanks for all the nice words and for watching. We'll be back in the future, obviously, and that does wrap up the T20 series and the 50 over series. It's a goodbye from me, and hopefully we'll talk again in the future. Bye for now.